My name is Eric, and I am the host of Talking with Famous People, here with my lovely and delightful wife, Rachel. And together, we want to wish you a very happy Smigus Dygnus.
Yeah.
Smigus Dygnus. Smigus Dygnus is, of course, Polish. It's a Polish holiday, and it means Wet Monday. Because today, Polish people understand that if you get into a water fight, splash water on each other, then you'll have good luck for the entire year going forward. Hello there, Big Frog. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We've got the second half of the national championship game coming up. I've got some small tasks to do. I'd like to get the kitchen cleaned up, and we've been munching on leftovers all day, but I actually have a vision for some of those leftover pierogies,
Mm.
either maybe later tonight or maybe tomorrow. I'd like to fry them up in a pan a little bit. Let's see how that turns out. I think that might be a good way to heat them up. Hello, Winston's mom. Happy Polish Wet Monday to everybody. And, if you were here yesterday, you know that we did the whole Polish feast. We had the pierogies, we had the kielbasa, we had the sauerkraut, everything you want if you're in Poland. Plus, we didn't attempt to change any light bulbs yesterday in honor of our Polish heritage. Hello there, Victoria. I'm bringing the chat up here on the big screen. We just got back from the old market where we got coffee and I got cigarettes. Rachel got a treat. I've been doing extremely well with my diet as far as not eating processed sugar, which is pretty good and surprisingly challenging for somebody who has historically had a bit of a sweet tooth. At least since I quit drinking. When I used to drink alcohol, I don't think I really had much of a sweet tooth at all.
Well, that makes sense, right? Because the carbs from the alcohol were acting as
Yeah,
they were being trained.
they were treated as sugars.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot of alcohol has sugar in it.
Yeah.
Sugar is great for my health. Kind of a challenge for my taste buds, but not as much as you might imagine before you start the thing. I've had to cut out all the sugary drinks, but I'm actually thinking about the reason I even brought it up this evening was I'm thinking about having myself a half a glass of limeade. The limeade, the Paul Newman's limeade, is there any
I
left?
think I finished
Oh, you finished it?
I'm sorry.
Well,
Oh, I didn't know.
it's fine. You can't just leave a little bit of everything just in case I decide one day to have some.
Yeah, I drank it. It's so good.
It's incredibly good.
Okay, so
Paul
next time we
Newman's
get
limeade is just like the best drink in history.
Isn't it so good? Doesn't it kind of taste like a cocktail, like a mocktail?
Yeah, it's shockingly good.
I'm so glad you like it.
I wish I had discovered it earlier before I stopped eating sugar.
Oh, me too. Maybe that's probably what my line of thinking was.
That's fine. Yeah, you don't save sugary stuff for me. Usually I don't eat any of it at all. So, if I wanted you to save some, I'd say, maybe set this aside.
Yeah.
Like, I might get, for example, someday I might get a piece of cheesecake put in the freezer to save for someday when I want a piece of cheesecake or something.
We are usually pretty good when it comes to, hey, I'm gonna eat this. Like,
Yeah. So no baseball games on today, no athletics. Hi, Alex Holdfast. Hi, show media. Yeah, I am a pothead. That's what they call me.
they call me too.
It's because, back when I lived in Africa, I used to always carry pots on my head.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. You're a pothead too, Alex? Well, congratulations. Good for you. This is a lot closer than I thought watching that Michigan-Arizona game yesterday or Saturday. You can balance a pot on your head at Olympic level, huh? I wonder why it's not an Olympic sport. I don't have all those ingredients. Well, when's the mom? If we're going to the store, rather than buy the ingredients on that one, I'd just go ahead and get the product itself. I think you mean she never ceases to amaze you. Unless you mean she finally stopped amazing you this time. Yeah, when Ricky Henderson went to go play for the New York Yankees, he was really excited about this condo he got. And the reason he told his teammates he liked it so much is that he could see the entire state building.
That's so innocent and good.
Yeah, he thought that's what it was called.
The entire state building,
Yeah,
right?
Rather than the Empire State Building.
Right. So
because he was from Oakland, California, he didn't know.
Right.
New York
you don't know, right?
You could totally imagine some kid hearing it growing up and thinking it's the entire state building.
Right, and like thinking of it as like people saying, "Oh yeah, I saw the entire
state building."
State building. Yeah.
Right, yeah. So that's cool. And then, of course, Ricky Henderson went back to play for the Athletics. He was such a good player. When there was a season, he holds the record for most in the season. He stole. Guess how many stolen bases is Ricky Henderson's stolen base record?
I'll say 20.
No, well, remember like a couple seasons ago, Shohei Ohtani everybody was going batshit crazy about him because he hit 50 home runs and ran for 50 stolen bases.
Okay.
So like I think the record last year or something. I mean that high in the league last year was like 66 or maybe 60 or something.
Okay, so I'm saying 20 because I have no idea.
All right. I will tell you right now. 130.
What?
130.
I thought I was being over. I was gonna say 80, and then I was like, no, that's too much. That's too much.
130 stolen bases.
Wow, that's one sneaky fella.
Yeah.
Quick.
He would like every time he got on base, he would steal second and he would steal third.
Wow. Wow.
Like not absolutely every time,
But
but
like
oh,
almost
he
every
is.
time.
He's the all-time greatest base stealer. He holds the most. He holds the record for the most steals in a season, plus the most in a career. And there's this one bit of game footage of him playing in like a playoff game, and he was such a menace on the base paths. He caused like multiple runs just by himself because they'd be so preoccupied with throwing over to try to get him, and then they throw it away and he'd get it all the way around. And he was an absolute menace out there, I tell you. And the other thing he did, which you can't do anymore because of the ABS system and the strike zone is defined by a person's height rather than their stance. So they changed this, but he would crouch super far over to make himself have a super small strike zone, and he walked all the time. He had as many walks as strikeouts most seasons, just about.
Wow.
Yeah. But you will. I can't. I don't think you'll ever see anybody run for 130 stolen bases again. Yeah, each year got to the Hall of Fame. He did, and he deserved to. There was one person who didn't vote for him, and he got like everyone was like, "Boo." Let me Google this question. Will anybody ever get 130 stolen bases again? See what AI says. Is 130 stolen bases an unbeatable record? Yes, Ricky Henderson's 130 stolen bases in 1982 is widely considered an unbeatable modern MLB record. No player has come within 12 steals of this total since, with the modern season highs rarely exceeding 70 to 80. The record remains secure due to shifts in team strategy favoring home runs over riskier base stealing, which requires immense physical durability. Key reasons why it's considered unbreakable. Massive gap. Only 3 players in the modern era since 1900 have stolen 100 plus bases in a season, with Lou Brock coming closest with 118. Recent highs. Since 2007, the league high has been often been below 80, making 130 seem impossible. Shifts in strategy. Teams are hesitant to risk runners on attempts, and high player salaries reduce the desire to have star players endure the physical pounding and constant sliding. $18.87, yeah. Oh, okay. So Nicole had 138 stolen bases in 1887. However, prior to 1898, a stolen base was credited to a base runner who reached an extra base on a hit from another player. Oh, so if you got to third base from first on a single, it was counted as a stolen base. Huh, that's interesting. That's odd. It's hard to think of it that way now. Well, I mean, Ricky Henderson's career also stretched. Let me see how long it was. All right, let me Google this. It's crazy. It is like, oh, well, people might get injured if they do this. How long was Ricky Henderson's career? 25 seasons.
Oh my god, wow, that's a long time.
He started in he started 1979 is when his first year in the league was. His last year in the league was 2003.
Wow. Wow.
1979 when I was 8 years old to 2003 when I was, I guess, 30 in my 30s.
Wow.
So he was playing baseball from the time I was a little kid to when I was in my 30s.
Wow. Isn't that crazy? I'm sure at that point, when you were like younger, growing up, it didn't really hit you. Like he was just always there, you know?
And I remember him from like because he was one of the players who played on those really good athletics teams.
Yeah, he did.
And I was more like a teenager around then. For example, athletics played in 1989 World Series. I was watched that in college.
Okay.
My freshman year. And there was an earthquake during it. And it knocked over a bunch of shit in my room.
I remember, and then it made you the floor sink.
Yeah, it made the floor sink. No, Happy Sky, you cannot. Well, Michigan, unsurprisingly, yeah, well, obviously, it is the case that generally speaking, a professional athlete body breaks down some over time. Baseball is a weird sport.
Where you can sustain kind of.
Well, it seems like there are a lot fewer hard and fast rules in baseball. You get people of all different body types. You get people who can specialize in all different aspects of the game.
Sure.
You've got people. Some of those skills are more time sensitive than others. Like some of them make more of a tax on your body, right? But it's also the case that you get pitchers like Clayton Kershaw who undergoes 3 different or maybe more arm surgeries and still comes back afterwards, being able to still be somewhat effective, you know?
Yeah.
Or like Shohei Ohtani's had 3 arm surgeries already.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
I think of him as being young, but I guess
He's 29, I think, 28.
Okay.
He's go ahead, drop a link. Okay, I'm going to go smoke this cigarette. Is this where Michigan begins pulling away? Probably. I'm surprised it's as close as it is at half. Obviously, they're not going to be in that Arizona game. Michigan could not net. They hit absolutely everything. They must have shot 80% from the field in that game. I don't know, but the only reason I'm disappointed about it was because I happened to have an Arizona bracket as the bracket I entered into Rich's Family's tournament. So that was kind of sad. But now that it's the NCG National Championship game, of course, I'm definitely rooting for Michigan to win. Yeah, down by 7. We'll see. UConn's not the kind of team that is particularly explosive or anything. I don't think they can afford to fall behind. Hold up, man. Hey, 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 hey. Smoke weed every day. All right, 8-point lead for Michigan. Michigan has the ball. They shoot the three, misses. UConn grabs the rebound. Well, that's something Arizona didn't see much of last game. Michigan missing and them getting the rebound. Nice play by UConn. I mean, UConn, its bread and butter is defense, so that's one argument against Michigan pulling away. A typology analysis is better than what percent AI typology analysis is better than what percent of YouTube channels. I don't know. I don't ask it to analyze things. Makes me think though. You know, I'm sure I could, if I had the interest and effort to do so, sure I could make good use of AI in a variety of ways. I'm a little like, I have kind of mixed feelings about it in the sense that I understand how it's empowering potentially, but I also feel kind of deflated by its power. There's all kinds of things that used to require a lot of human skill that now require none. Michigan up by 8. UConn trying to hold on by the skin of their, by the hair on their chinny chin chin. By the skin of their teeth, by the hair of their chin chin chin. By the skin of the teeth of the hair of the chinny chin chin. UConn misses. They can't afford to do much of that, not against this Michigan team. This Michigan team is an absolute behemoth. Bang. Boom goes the dynamite. 3-pointers galore. Here go the Michigan Wolverines. They're already starting to celebrate, understandably. We got an 11-point lead and look like obviously the better team. I mean, if they're going to be that hot shooting again, then forget about it. I'll give it a listen when it's commercial and when I'm inside. It's commercial right now, but I'm not inside. Oh, I feel okay. I feel kind of full of sighs. Feel kind of like Walter waiting. Walter waits a lot. I'm waiting for Friday, waiting for the Adderall to come in. Feeling pretty normal. There's children over there playing so loudly. Makes me feel like Moe from The Simpsons, who one time said, "The sound of children playing cuts through me like a rusty knife." No, I don't know what's going on with Work Buddy Cat. I need to follow up with them. They've not followed up with me since they said they were going to, so I'm a little concerned, but I will follow up with him this evening. I can always count on you for asking the difficult questions. I mean, it's not like I did conceivably absolutely anything wrong, but she may have decided I think he's too old or something. Who knows? So that's probably contributing to my general sense of size, but there are plenty of other places where I could potentially get a job nearby enough. Hopefully there's just been a delay in sending me any kind of schedule or whatever, and I'll just follow up today. And I was giving her several days time to follow up, so we'll see what happens. It's all kind of depressing, really. But in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal, whatever happens. So, yeah, those kids are loud, right? Oh, we did the water splashing already, yeah. We did that earlier today. We didn't even need to be on camera to do that. Wow. Michigan just looks bigger, stronger, better across the board. I didn't watch the first half. First half ended up pretty close, but I don't know. UConn looks overmatched, dude. Outmatched, overpowered, poured over street. What's that other lady's name? Moon Blood Glow? Something like that. Well, UConn at the line. Yeah, I'm not pretty sure it doesn't really work like that there. This is one. Like logging in is literally writing down the time and putting your name by it on a piece of paper on a clipboard on the wall. So I'm thinking maybe not. Jack's online portal. I'm pretty sure they don't have that. That's his mom. They don't even have direct deposit.
Oh, yeah. Have you heard anything?
No, as I was just saying outside, I need to follow up today. I'm a little concerned that she may have just decided I'm too old or something. I don't know. I did nothing. There's no conceivable thing that I did while training that could have possibly disqualified me.
Yeah.
I did an excellent job.
I'm sure you did. You're a hard worker.
Right, yeah. I kicked as much ass as I could the whole time I was there. So I know it wasn't conceivably a performance thing. I didn't do anything rude or inappropriate or anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, uh, so I don't know. No, they don't have an actual time clock or swipe clock. You just write down what time you got there and sign your name, you know? Yeah, it's true, Matthew. And if it could just be there's a delay while she's kind of like viewing me as a sub and hasn't needed one yet, you know, which seems plausible as well. Regardless, yes, Putty Cat, that's what I'm getting at, right? But they're not going to successfully ghost me because obviously I'm going to follow up. She says she's going to follow up with the schedule, she just hasn't yet, you know? So yeah, she's going to have to tell me, no, I'm not going to use you. But uh, no, they stalk every day. Regardless, there's no reason for us to speculate about it a whole bunch, okay? We'll see what happens. I guess this is life lived on the internet. Hi, Acacia. How are you?
Hi, Keisha.
Yes, thank you, Putty Cat. I actually was thinking about this unpleasant conversation earlier. No social media. But Rachel and I did ensure good luck for the year by splashing water on each other earlier.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Did you go ponding? I have not ponded. I'm in sleepy week. It was just regular water. I should have blessed it first.
Well, I did say for good luck.
Oh, that's good. Um, well, yeah, okay. I agree that's how AI is now for music, for example. Their AI slop is better than most people's earnest efforts, but it's not as it does. It's still it's on some level it's all equally bad because it fails to be good enough to be good. You know. Well, she did say when she hired me that she felt like like embarrassed to offer a job to somebody who was so educated. But I was like, well, I mean, this is exactly the kind of job I want to get. And I don't know. Okay, can we stop with it? No, Putty Cat, that's not it at all. Okay. Oh, 7 point game still. You kind of hanging tough. Dan Hurley, expressive as always on the sideline. We're gonna focus a bit on the game here. Kind of move the conversation away from all of this speculative nonsense. Michigan shoots a 3 pointer well short. UConn does corral the rebound, drives the court, gets rejected at the hoop. Rebound UConn, wild shot, wildly off. Michigan gets the rebound, has trouble. Looks like it's going to be a jump ball, but it's not. No foul called. on the mugging of the Michigan big man. Michigan drives the lane, puts the ball up for a layup, misses the layup, gets the rebound, puts it back in. 9-point lead for Michigan. How about working in a Chinese restaurant because you could do the accent and the thing with the eyes and everyone would love it and support your transracial identity? That's a great idea. Thank you. No, I didn't get canned. I personally am speculating that I finished training. I did an excellent job of training, and then I followed. I contacted her, said, after I finished that shift that day, saying, okay, well, when do you need me next? She said, let me put a schedule together and I'll get back to you. And that was a few days ago. So she hasn't followed up. I'm going to follow up at some point tonight, and we'll see what's happening. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's fine. You know, like I said, I did nothing but my training period went as perfectly as it could have gone. I did everything as well as I possibly could have, and I'm sure better than most people when they're first training.
Yeah.
So whatever's going on, and it is whatever it is, but there's nothing I can do about it regardless, and I know that it's not my fault.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't have any regrets because I did everything right.
Right. It wasn't like you showed up late or
Right, yeah.
on the job you broke stuff or
Right. Nothing like that.
You did the best you could. It could even be, the schedule doesn't really come out until tomorrow. Like some, like the cycle um of work might be different, but
The cycle of work.
yeah.
Okay, Acacia, you're here. I'm going to give you well, everybody else too, an Inky Pinky. Okay, it is an Inky Pinky, and the clue is Indian food payback. Indian food payback. Good question, Alistair. What is a katessin?
I want to say tikka masala hala, but
Tikka masala hala is a good guess. It is it would qualify as a correct answer if I guess you just have to say masala hala.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But that is not the one I had in mind.
Okay.
But I like it.
Thanks.
I think that qualifies. Getting rid of the tiki, if you can just get rid of that, then it qualifies.
Masala hala.
That's a great answer, yeah.
Cool.
Earlier, I was talking about, Yukon holding on by the skin of their teeth or the hair on their chinny chin chins. Dan Hurley's so ridiculous. If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. Meow. Hello, Mr. Kitty. How are you? All right, come on. Let's go. We got to go watch the kitty. Come on. I got some additional cleanup to do here in the kitchen from yesterday. Cause I like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. I'm impressed with Rachel's good answer.
Thanks. It takes me a lot with pinkies to get me close.
Indian food payback. You're my kitty, yes, my kitty, and you're kitty and gray. You could use a good combing, huh? It's okay, it's alright. Oh my goodness, you really needed a combing. Okay, alright. I know. Look how much hair I got. Wow, that's a lot. It's okay, I'm just combing you a little bit. Wow, it's been a while since I've combed you, huh? Wow. Look at all that. That's a lot of hair off of one kitty. Curry furry? No. Okay, alright, I'll stop. I'll stop combing you. You gave me this look like, that's enough combing, bro. You better knock that shit off right now. Michigan, surprisingly, still only up by 7. Hindu Gratu? No. Let's see if there are any other answers I need to respond to here. Pav Baji? No, I don't even have any idea what that is. Curry Fury? No. But that's a pretty good answer. I don't think it quite works as well as payback as Holler does, because Holler has implicit in it holler back, you know. But not a bad answer. Indian food payback. Paneer Revere? No, it's not Curry Fury, and it's not Paneer Revere. The prompt is Indian food payback. Indian food payback. UConn still only down by 9 points. Has another chance to basket. Will go to the free throw line. This guy looks like he's from Europe. I don't know what it is about somebody, but sometimes you can tell this guy is from Europe. He's a white guy playing basketball, usually a big guy. He just looks like he's from Europe. Maybe the haircut, I'm not really sure what it is. Chicken biryani is most popular dish in all of India. He misses the first free throw. UConn cannot afford to be making mistakes like that. Oh, and Indian restaurants here in the U.S. I see. Dina Rena? No. Tika Frika? No.
I really have no idea what it be.
It's 2 syllables, 2 syllables.
Oh, 2 syllables, 2 syllables.
Well, of course I left my drink inside. Why? Why? Rachel was watching this show this morning. I walked in and then I went back to sleep. Maybe it was this afternoon. I don't remember. But at this scene, I'll come back and tell you about it. What was that show you were watching this morning? Anyway, she's watching a show called Friends from College. And I just seen of a funeral where the eulogy speaker, like, why do we keep putting ourselves in these life and death situations? Why? 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 He just kept saying why. Anyway, it looked like a pretty funny show. It's got Fred Savage in it. It's got Key from Key and Peele. It's got. That's it. That's the only people. Well, I recognize the guy who was saying why, but I couldn't tell you what his name is. But he's been in plenty of things before. Everybody goes get Indian food. Masala and Paula? No. Rachel had a guess of Masala Hala, which I thought was fantastic. Lustus Justice? Is there Indian food called lustus? If there is an Indian food called lustus, then that would qualify as an answer. Well, you thought I was getting tricky there, huh, Ruben? I'll save you the trouble. I didn't get that tricky. Yukon. Mhm. Yackle. This guy's name is Yackle? Who names their kid Yackle? Or is it Yaxel? I can't really see the letters that clearly. It could be Yaxel. Yaxel is a little less weird than Yackle, but still a little bit weird. Yaxel. Well, I'll tell you this much, you guys. Acacia is very close. She's on her way there. What does that say there? Ambient? Ambient? No, curry doesn't rhyme with karma. Though they both do start with a k sound. Yep. Ruben, you got it. Karma shawarma. They talked about shawarma at the end of Infinity War. That's the only reason I know about it at all. If you remember, they went and got shawarma. Shawarma is not Indian food? Oops, I thought it was Indian food. I assumed it was Indian food. Sounds like Indian food. My bad. I should have Googled that one. What kind of food is it? Shawarma, huh? It's a Middle Eastern food? Close enough. Close enough. It's Greek. Greek, India. Same difference. All right, let's see what shawarma is. Oh yeah, I'm down to listen to it. Let me see. All right, can you put the link again? I don't want to find it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Good defense right there.
You should just have the drums be the first two bits repeating rather than having it change up that other time. Um, you know, it's I would say unremarkable. You know, it's just it sounds like background music in a car commercial. But that's fine. That doesn't mean that's a bad thing. You know, it's just like I don't think you're gonna ever get anywhere with this approach to making music. Really, like you need to like make a song, right? That has a core identity, etc. Well, that's fine, but you know, it's not that I don't empathize. I do. I have a problem with making a lot of stuff that doesn't get finished too. But you know, like what's your vision there exactly? What are you trying to accomplish? Well, look, sounding like the background to a car commercial is not necessarily a bad thing. There's a lot of songs I think are great songs that I say, oh, this would be perfect. It sounds like something that would be in a commercial for Volkswagen with some young people on a road trip, one of them with their hand out the window going like this. There are songs that I like a lot that I say exact sort of thing about, you know? So it doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad to be sound like you're in the back of a car commercial. But you know, it's a sort of thing that's only useful for some other purpose. Sometimes I make background music too, and I put it in the background of videos that I make. So I don't need to be shitting on background music. It's just that it's like know what it's going to be for. If it's going to be something that's only valuable in a utilitarian sense like that, then know what it's for. Or figure out that it might be for something at some point, right? Nice job, UConn, just to make this a game. 6-point game now. Michigan still with the lead. 2:24 left in the game. Michigan putting on the full court press, trying not to foul at the same time. Michigan's going to get it across the half court line with a few seconds to spare on the 10 seconds clock, or maybe 1 second to spare. UConn with the steal, runs the ball up court, passes it back to the guy who misses the layup. Oh, big miss for UConn right there. Big miss. Sloppy ball handling for Michigan. Doesn't seem to hurt them at the moment. They step back for a three-pointer. Bang. That should be the ball game right there. It's a 9-point game now. Yeah, I don't mean to be discouraging, y'all. I'm just saying, unfortunately, for people like both of us, it seems like we have to learn to understand the difference between something that we're just kind of enjoying playing around with and something that is like gonna go somewhere. Well, you gotta trust your intuition. Your intuition will tell you when something sounds familiar, but you can't say where you heard it before. It's got a hook, something that gets stuck in people's head. That's what you're looking for. Something that gets stuck in people's head. Well, you're welcome. But remember also, you're super young. You are super young. And I came to have clarity about this stuff, um, at 54, maybe before then, but regardless, even with good clarity about what I need to make it such that my time making music is time worth spending, I still spend most of my musical energy wasting time. So I know all about it. In fact, I think I'm going to waste some time right now by playing once again maybe my favorite song of 2026 / all time. And I want to say thank you to the nation of Mexico for selecting it as their new national anthem. It's well deserved. Kitty, you are not going to win this battle right now. I have pet you on multiple occasions for a long time today. Piñatas, sombreros, 5 pesos each to ride these burros. Tequila and churros. Fiesta time in Michoacan. We'll drink margaritas and we'll eat some flan. Meet my new amigas, Maria and Juan. Piñatas, sombreros, 5 pesos each to ride the burros. Giddy up! Tequila and churros. Fiesta time in Michoacan. Fiesta time in Michoacan. Thank you. Thank you. I really do absolutely love that song. I think it's everything I want a song to be.
Wow.
You know, it's exciting, it's fun, positive. I find myself singing it at odd moments. Celebrates the fine people of our beloved neighbors to the south, much maligned under our current horrible president. I think a really key moment in the evolution of that song was me coming up with the lyrics for the middle part.
Yeah.
We'll drink margaritas and we'll eat some flan.
Yeah.
Meet my new amigas, Maria and Juan. Absolutely perfect lyrics. I could not have asked myself to do a better job with the lyrics there.
I give you a kiss.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
And I have worked on vocals. I need to do more of that. I probably will finish that song as soon as I get Adderall. Is my guess, because I don't want to, nor do I plan to do a lot to it. I just need to get some vocal tracks down, and you know, if I could get Rachel to sing a little bit here and there, it would be great too. What's that? All right, cool. I envision something where it goes, and the second time where it goes, pinatas, and you go, pinatas, way up there. Or I can't really sing it. I've never sung My Little Buttercup around my house. I sing your umbrella song around the house despite your glowing recommendations. I've never sung My Little Buttercup around the house. Oh, you're missing out, Winston's mom. You are missing out. You can't go wrong with My Little Buttercup. I think it was Doyle who was telling me the other day that in real life, Telly Savalas was actually a dick. And that the answer to the question, who loves you, baby, was not really Telly Savalas, I guess. I know, I'm as shocked as anybody. I assumed that the answer to the question was Telly Savalas, but you know what? He never actually told us what the answer was, so. Did you know, maybe you were here last time. I think we discussed it here before, but you know that the Fertile Crescent actually has multiple different civilizations there, including the Mesopotamians, the Assyrians, the what's another one that's around there? Mm, the Babylonians, that's right. Those are the three that I'm going to remember. The other one was kind of a weird name that I don't think I'd heard before. Now, Sleepy Week's not over. Wow. UConn makes the 3-pointer. Cuts it to a 7-point lead, but still, I mean, a 4-point lead. They're slow changing the scoreboard. Yeah, he did. He thought he could just force people to do what he wants without understanding the actual realities of blowback and inciting legitimate, defensive fervor. Sleepy Week's not over. I'll get my new bottle of water on Friday. And that'll be good. It'll be good like the celebratory splashings of Wet Monday. Yes, today is Wet Monday, a Polish holiday in which you splash each other with water in order to get good luck for all the year round. Rachel and I did the splashing. We got some good luck. So if you have a loved one nearby, splash them a little bit, get them to splash you. It doesn't have to be a big splash, Right. Fertile Crescent is where civilization got cradled, forming such famous ancient world civilizations as the Assyrians, the Babylonians, and now I forgot the other one. God damn it. Mesopotamians. The Sumerians. Okay. So I should have remembered the Sumerians. I shouldn't have remembered the Assyrians, but I remembered the Assyrians. Okay. So it's the Assyrians, the Sumerians, the Mesopotamians, and the Babylonians. Those are the 4 civilizations that make up the main civilizations of the Fertile Crescent, aka the cradle of civilization. Okay. Here's a Inca T. It's a 4. Okay. So, and it is a cradle of civilizations. Spanx surf. Okay. Cradle of civilizations. Spanx surf. Let's see if anybody can get it. It's a cradle of civilizations. Spanx wearing surf. Kind of a joke one, really. I think you guys might be able to get it. The first one, Ruben. SERF. All right, this basketball game I think is over. Spanx wearing surf. Correct. That's correct. The cradle of civilizations. Spanx wearing surf. Nepo baby Jared is a non-mya. 4-point game. UConn appeal of what? I'm surprised this is so close. I would have bet Michigan to cover any reasonable spread in this game. It looks so good against Arizona. No, not effervescent. That doesn't mean Spanx wearing surf. It's kind of a joke one, okay? Because both answers have 2 words in them. Uh-oh. We got cat puke. Hooray for kitty puke. Where do you puke? Right there. Boo. Boo boo kitty puke. Everybody kitty puke. Kitty puke. At least it's on this kind of floor. That's a better place to have it. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That cleaned up pretty good. Pretty good. You clean up the kitchen. It's on my list of things to do. A lot of cleaning up to do. Well, let me not get right to that. No. No, Ruben. That's not it. I think I'm just going to tell you guys the answer. Okay, you need to get down. Looks like Michigan has it won. Yep. Congratulations to Michigan. Good job. Way to bring back the Big Ten. So, the answer, you're going to kick yourself. I think I'm just going to tell you the answer. Is Fertile Crescent Girdle Peasant. Fertile Crescent Girdle Peasant. First national championship for Michigan since 1989. What year was it that what's his name? Yeah, a fertile crescent girdle peasant. Okay, show media, let's have it. Hit us with your stink pot. What was that guy's name? Chris Webber. When he called that timeout, they didn't have any timeouts left. What year was that? That was probably like, I'm guessing like 92 or something. Maybe even earlier than that. Maybe like 89. Early 90s. Stew prepared. 4-man. How many syllables is it? Is it Inky Pinky? Stew prepared, huh? Popper. Let's see. Hey, 3 words, 1 syllable each, huh? Okay. Um, stew. Yeah, I'm curious about this. Yeah, I think you just tell us the answer because I have my doubts about the legitimacy of this one. Bum drum yum? That's possible. What's the drum for, though? Oh, the drum holds the stew. What's the prepared? Yum? Okay. Yucky veggie stew. It's a 2-4. Okay. Cup of noodles. What? That's the answer? Okay. First of all, noodles has 2 syllables in it. You guys want to hear something super funny? That yeah, that was just a riddle that Rachel said the other day. We were driving out of the neighborhood and down on Heights Cove there was a couple of sheriffs in front of somebody's house. I don't know what was going on. Rare to see around here, so I'm like, oh, sheriffs are there. And she said, like, maybe they're just visiting. Oh, phony minestrone. Excellent. That's a good one. Oh, that's not right? All right. Let me see what the clue is again. Yucky veggie stew. Um, Veggie stew, huh? Hmm. Okay, so bony minestrone, um, stony minestrone, macho gazpacho. I don't know if macho qualifies as yucky though. What qualifies as yucky? So like, uh, hmm, what's a good synonym for yucky? Rancid, spoiled, um, two syllables though. Fishy, like yuck yuck, a pukey. Well, one of those things it was right. It's probably the minestrone. Well, I would say bologna minestrone, but a crony. Uh, hmm. So it's probably not the first one that's correct, because phony doesn't mean yucky at all, really. It's probably the second one, which is a kind of vegetable stew. Um, hmm. I already said bony. Blony. Gony. Honey. Johnny. Coney. Loney. Money. Money. Pony. Uh, Quony. Rody. Sony. Tony. Vony. Wony. Zony. Yoni. Zoni. I don't know. Is it Amoni minestrone? If it's an onomatopoeia, then is it Amoni minestrone? Is Moni an onomatopoeia? I'm not sure. Does moan sound like oh moan? I think it does. Okay, Garoni minestrone. How about that? I like Ruben's answer. A Garoni minestrone. Hmm. Well, Here we are then. I guess it's about time to start doing that kitchen cleaning that we were talking about. We can start by throwing out these extra potatoes that we didn't end up using. We'll toss them in the garbage. Rachel was of course right that we didn't need all those potatoes. We had more filling than we needed to fill all of the circles of dough. We made these pierogies. I must say it came out pretty damn good. I was a little underwhelmed when I first tasted them, but it was just because they needed salt. I could see eating those dumplings like Chinese style, frying them up in a pan in some, like, I don't know, vegetable oil or possibly olive oil. And then dipping them in soy sauce. I wonder if that would be good. I know they've got potatoes in them. That might seem a weird thing to dip potatoes into. Alright, let's put the lights on. So I fill that up. I'll take this cup here and clean it off and put it back. This got used today for Smigus Dygnus water. Make sure you guys do that or you're going to be missing out before the day's over today. You need to have a little bit of a splash fight with somebody you know so that you can get a whole year's worth of good luck. It's a small investment for a lot of good luck. So don't miss out on your Smigus, Dygnus prize. If you don't have anybody to get into a water fight with, just splash a little water on yourself while saying tee-hee, and that'll be fun. Yes, you have to add the tee-hee or else it won't count, obviously. Okay. Got this thing washed. Just put that back. We've got clean dishes in the dishwasher that I could clean out at any time. And I could put these green dishes in the dishwasher. But the thing is, I'm not going to put these big things in the dishwasher, so I want to clean them first. And then I can empty the dishwasher. I can put the little things in the dishwasher. Okay. When somebody loves me, everything is beautiful. What a sad song. That song is just too sad. To be illegal is so sad. Through the summer and the fall, we had each other love again. Okay. I'm going to put this away. we've got another pot to deal with. Alright, we got this stir thing. That's plenty clean. We'll put that over there. Okay, get all the potato bits off of this. Well, we're going to need to give it a little washing. I actually don't like to use this inside of the thing part to put soap in. And the reason is, no matter how gently you push the button, it seems to put out a lot of soap. More soap than you needed to put out. Alright, that's nice and lathered up. Now we're going to clean it off. We're going to use this one. That's a good wash. Alright, good enough. Let me just set this down over here for now. And then we'll go to work on this other. Now this one, got a little boiled potato in it. Just rinse it out and we give it a little scrub down here. Get the outside of it too. Alright. Now we've got this one cleaned out. We can put this other one inside of it. And we'll put these down here where they go. In order to do that, like that. Alright. We had a bit of a boil over here before when I was cooking, so we've got a bit of a mess to clean there. But I'm going to put that off for a second. And the next thing we do, why don't we just go ahead and put this mixer away. Put these back up here where they go. Put this down there. This will rinse off. Get it out a little bit. Back in the knife block. Alright, now it's time for Mr. Mixer to go back where it goes. Just like this. carry it like this. Every fucking time. Every fucking time I put this away, I do that same thing. Every single time. And I never learn anything. Okay. All right. So, all right, we'll put this plate away. Now, next we need to mark off this cutting board. Alright, give this a good cleaning, making sure it's nice and clean. You guys can't even really see all the exciting action. I'm sorry about that. Regardless, I assure you, this cutting board is nice and clean. Alright, let's put this guy away where he goes. Down here. Alright, next up, among things that I need to clean in the sink, this lid. And get it nice and soaked up. Alright, here we go. We're going to shake this off, just like the Athletics shook off Saturday's throttling to come back and win an exciting affair on Sunday. So too have we shaken off the water from that lid. We're going to give this counter over here a wipe down. Get the little bits of flour, they're still there. Okay. Now we come over here. We draw our attention to this. This is called the sauerkraut and kielbasa pan. Got some cooked on sauerkraut on there. And that's okay. We'll just scrape that off with this. And we'll take it to the trash. Alright, let's go. Take this over here to the trash. And let's scrape all of that into the trash. Okay. Now we'll take this over to the sink, bottom of which is clogged with potatoes. We're going to throw those potatoes in the trash. Put this flour up here. Okay. Now, get to work on this pan. Put a little soap in there. Rub her around. This pan, if you know already, this pan's pretty stained. So I can only get it so clean, but I always try to put a little elbow grease into it. Some of the stain will come off, never does. Alright, we're done with this. So we'll put it down where it goes. Now we've got a couple more lids. Put a little soap. Get it like that. Get it like that. And get it rinsed off. Now that it's nice and clean, shake it off. Put it down here. And we got one more lid over here. This one probably doesn't really need to be cleaned at all because it was just on it for the boiling part before. Actually, no, it doesn't be cleaned. It boiled over point during the Perugi process when I had it covered. That's why I got that boilover problem over there. That's a wonderful lid, though, wonderful pot. Does a fabulous job for me. Old Brownie. She's a trusty old gal. And you can go right there. Alright. While we're here, I'm just going to clean this. And I'll clean this one. I'll put these in the drawer where they go. Alright, now we'll take a little break. When we come back in, we'll deal with this stovetop here. We'll empty the dishwasher. We'll load the new dishes in there. And then I may make something to eat. I don't know where Rachel is. I guess she went to bed. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. I have a little platform I bought that you push your sponge down on and it pushes soapy water up to the surface and your sponge absorbs that. That makes me very, very human. Yeah, I am nothing if not that. Ricky Henderson, though, he stole 130 bases one season. What do you think about that? People nowadays say it's an unbreakable record because teams just don't steal as much as they used to. The second place contender for steals was Lou Brock with 118. That's 12 fewer steals. Nowadays, people lead the league with fewer than 80 steals usually. 130 steals. Wow. That's a lot of steals. He's also the all-time steals leader with, I don't know, over 1,000. And ridiculously, he played baseball. He started playing Major League Baseball in 1979. And he played from 1979 until 2003. What? Seems like an awful long time to play baseball. If you had asked me before I learned that today, what year did Ricky Henderson retire? I would have said, like, I don't know, 1994, 93 maybe. I like how Ricky Henderson always referred to himself in the third person. He has this crazy quote where he's like, you know, people always say Ricky always says Ricky. Well, you know, Ricky wouldn't say Ricky if he didn't, I only said Ricky say this, Ricky do this, because everybody said, well, that's something Ricky do, or something like that. It's some kind of crazy quote. When asked how he went from basically no power at the beginning of his career to regularly hitting like 20 home runs or something, He just explained that, well, I learned how to hit home runs. I don't think he was a steroid guy particularly either. I think because that was quite a ways back. Like in his second or third season, all of a sudden he started hitting a decent number of home runs every year. I mean, it was a crazy, like, you know, his base stealing habits were just insane. And he walked all the time, too. Because that was like his primary concern was getting on base and stealing bases. And I was surprised to learn that he was an outfielder. For some reason, I kind of always figured him as an infielder. No, he was an average outfielder, not a great outfielder. Only won one Gold Glove his whole career. But he wouldn't be able to get away with his tiny strike zone tactics these days, because these days they have the strike zone determined by how tall somebody is. But back then it was determined by how much you squatted down, and he squatted all like super small, so his strike zone was tiny. Well, there's the so-called mosquito hawks gathering to the light. Don't worry, guys. I'll turn it off in a second so you won't be so confused. They think it's the moon, apparently. They're trying to orient themselves as to where they're going based on the moon, but the moon doesn't stay in one spot like it's supposed to, because instead of being far away, it's right here. So they keep going around in circles because they think it's the moon, but it's not the moon. Did you guys know that? That's why bugs do that. God damn it. Sorry, buddy. You flew in my ear, so I grabbed you. And I injured you, and now you're dead. Well. Sorry it had to come to that, but I just reacted instinctually and grabbed you out of my ear. I guess they did. One of them just like, there's the moon wizard. There's the one. He keeps changing the moon. Ricky Slenderman. He's like Slenderman in that he's murderous, but he's like Ricky Henderson in that he runs really fast. It has a very small strike zone. Except for him, instead of being small vertically, it's a narrow strike zone. I already watched you eat. Alright, let me get you a new plate. I hate cups that don't fit places. You need a line to fit. He was telling me to give Capito more food. It's funny. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he was doing. He was informing me that Capito doesn't have any food left. Which is true. Was true, but I don't know how he would know that. Maybe you could see up there from the water dish. He's a smart cat, I tell you. Not a particularly practical cat, but communicatively, he's very smart. Okay, I know, you don't like that. I'm sorry. I just need to get you a little bit. I just got so much hair off of him the last time he ate, too. It's just this endless hair factory. Yes, you're the endless hair factory. Look at all this hair. It's ridiculous. Yes, you're my endless hair factory. You want me to give you some new water? Alright, let's give you some new water. I'm assuming Rachel went to bed, but... that time I give this a real wash. There you go. Alright. New water for the cat. Put the cling wrap back. I need to do more cleaning in here still. I need to empty the dishwasher. Clean the stovetop. And possibly oh, okay, cool. Now I know where she is. Oh. Okay, we got a little more thing to do. I'm glad to hear that it resonated with you, Ruben. I thought that might, in general, resonate with ENFJs. The spaceship traveling around the moon was powered by astronauts' flatulence. That's impressive. I told them, put a little dirt on mine. Make sure that it looks like I'm playing the game. Oh, that's cool. That was smart of Ricky Henderson. Oh, no, I don't need you at all, Rich. I was just wondering if you've gone to sleep or if you're still awake. Like, if you were in bed, I might have closed the door. All right, let me pull a couple bowls. And then I'll go in there and I'll continue with finishing the kitchen up. At which point, I think I might make some dinner of some kind. I've got a few possibilities, but even though I know this is going to be kind of a big mess, I'm kind of tempted to again make taco salad. I have some taco seasoning, I got it. And, the salad is good. It's good for digestion. The meal tastes good. I've already got the ground beef chopped in half, so I just need to get that half of ground beef going. And I think that could be a real delicious meal. It's like textbook diarrhea space diet. Well, I sounds like the sort of thing Casey Jones I actually don't want to look up. Sounds gross. But this taco salad is appealing to me. We have all the ingredients. Shrimp cocktail. Ew. Why don't they eat regular food? Shrimp cocktail. All right, I'm gonna get myself a non-alcoholic beer. Four people in a tiny room eating shrimp cocktail. Yeah, well, I don't have any desire to go to space. The whole SI aspect of it is just a nightmare. Do I want to go that big on the cooking? I want to do the whole taco salad thing. Yeah, I'd be super sick too. I get sick riding in a car, let alone a boat, let alone a spaceship. I was thinking the other day in the car, do people twiddle anything besides thumbs? I'm not sure. Alright, let's say I am going to clean this. What's the best way to do it? Alright, just get this. Give it a scrub. Okay. Get this, wipe it down. I'm going to go back to the sink over here. Rinse this off. Rinse, and what comes after rinse? Repeat, obviously. Alright. Okay. We might need one more go at this. Oh, it's kind of all over here. I guess I have to do the whole thing. Well, that's fine. Alright. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to put a little bit of soap inside of this, but I'm going to put water in it. There. Now we'll come over here. Instead of just squirting in soap, it'll squirt soapy water out. Okay. Alright, clean enough. I know, you're like, it doesn't really look that clean to me, Eric. No, I get you. That's why I didn't say, oh, that clean. I said clean enough. this back. Put this back. Put this back. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. And put that back. Okay, good. Now, just to be thorough, let me get this surface over here as well. All right. Well, that's all nice and clean. We've got next up. Well, I guess I should at least wipe this down right here. Okay. All right. So, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. All right. Next up, we are going to empty the dishwasher. Should we have a cigarette before we empty the dishwasher? Yeah, probably. Let's do that. All right, I was going to get a beer. Still would like to get one. This will be delicious flavor inside of my mouth. Kind of flavor you don't want to put any place but your mouth. A good who's on first, huh? Oh, man, that really hits the spot. Pete and Repeat are on a boat. Pete fell off. Who is left? Repeat, which he hilariously misunderstands as repeat, then repeats the question. That is hilarious. I can see how that would provide hours and hours of nonstop fun. It's like that knock knock joke. Knock knock, who's there? Eric, don't forget me. Knock knock, who's there? Eric, don't forget me. Knock knock, who's there? Eric, I told you not to forget me. Get it? Yeah, that one's pretty good. I guess I'll turn the lights off to save the bugs some hassle. I think one of my favorite knock knock jokes is knock knock, who's there? Dwayne. Dwayne who? Dwayne the bathtub I'm drowning. Oh, that beer tastes so good. Oh, okay, I know. It's not really beer. I'll have to wait till I go back inside to read that. I didn't bring my glasses, of course, because I never make it outside with everything. It's like forbidden by law or something. So I'm looking forward to all the good luck I'm going to get this year from flicking water at Rachel earlier. We both got a little bit of droplets on us. Neither of us got too wet. But still qualifies as, a classic Polish wet Monday. I'm kind of shocked, disappointed that this is the first year I've ever celebrated Wet Monday. Like, can you imagine if that were the tradition rather than St. Patrick's Day pinching? Boy, schools would not like Wet Monday. I don't think they like St. Patrick's Day pinching either, but I'll tell you what we all enjoy though are Cinco de Mayo piñatas. All filled with alcohol. That's Wet Monday for Mexico. You have to make a pretty sturdy piñata to hold 6 gallons of tequila. That's why a lot of those piñatas are made out of adobe. sombreros. 5 pesos each to ride these burros. Tequila and churros. Fiesta time in Michoacan. All right, back to work we go. Back to work. Let's see. I'm sure people love that knockback joke, Ruben. Nobody, stupid and nothing are on a bridge. Nobody falls off. Nothing jumps in to save him. Stupid calls 911 and says, help. Nobody fell off the bridge and nothing is saving him. The operator asks, are you stupid? He said, yeah, how did you know? It's a great joke. I like it a lot. You're back with cider. Good for you. You're back in time to help me unload the dishwasher. Help me unload the car. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. All right, first up, let's do the silverware. That's fairly straightforward. Get these steak knives out first. Well, these go over here. Okay, now we'll get these ones. We get all the same size spoons at once. Put those there. And get all these small ones. That's the big one. Okay. And that's all the silverware. All right. Done with step one. Now we'll do step two, which involves the bottom shelf. Start with these glasses and mugs. We'll put them over here. Okay. There, now you can see the whole process. All right, let me get the glasses over the top now. Feels kind of soapy. All right. Now we can get the rest of these bowls. All right, there we go. Now we got a few new dishes to put in the dishwasher. Well, it didn't break, everybody. Congratulations, us. I know you're saying, hey, didn't you just wash those dishes? Well, not quite all the way. I could probably put this cup back in the thing, but the other one, not so much. The other one I'm not going to rinse off anymore. That big cup had a bunch of sour cream stuck to it, so. I'll just clean this off, put it back. These wooden spoons don't really fit in the dishwasher that well. It's not really a good place for them. So I can just wash off and put them back. All right. Now, that's what I call a clean kitchen. All right, I could now make something else. Make something new. I could do a little sweeping on the floor, which needs it. How hungry am I? That's the question. Do I really want to make taco salad? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Parlay the SE? It's a good idea. Make some taco salad. I just gotta brown some ground beef. Thanks, Rubenar. It's good advice. Appreciate your encouraging ways. Yeah, for sure. Getting some stuff done is definitely a good way to improve your. Did Rachel take the little bottle of weed? Oh, damn it. I like that bottle. I'll go get another one. Hopefully it's as good as the one she took. Oh no, it's right there. She didn't take it. Oh sure. She left it open to get all dried out, but it was already all dried out, so it doesn't make any difference. They're closing the Fairfield Budweiser factory. It was kind of a cool building. I'm sorry to hear that. So was your mom. But she had to close up shop anyway. All right, we got some nice freshly ground weed here from a jar that I'm particularly fond of. Smells delicious. Smokes great. Don't know which strain it is, but I'm glad I grew it, whatever it is. Speaking of that, I need to plant some plants for this year. I'm going to get some new seeds, but I should still just plant the ones I'm going to plant from the old seeds too. You know, I'll probably not have quite as many plants this year. I'm thinking like 6. That's a good strategy, Psychic Guilt. Try different strategies like that. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. This reminds me, I need to renew my driver's license online. Why does that remind me of that? It's actually not that. It's this thing I looked right there that reminded me. Piece of paper from the DMV. It's all like, if you like buffalo, then you're like me, because I like buffaloes a lot. That's one of Bjelt's best poems. That's a helpful tip, Ruben. Thank you. I don't know if I have to retake my picture or not, but what it said in the paper I got in the mail was that I got to renew it online. Maybe I have to go in too. I'm not sure. I definitely don't look the same as I did in my picture. I don't really care what my picture looks like though, so. I bet there's some weird DMV employee somewhere who like collects all the pictures everybody takes for their driver's license. Keeps it in a big binder at home. I need to do that now so I get a new one in the mail before the old one expires. Okay. You're a karma pharma for discount pharma, which, by the way, you should all know is not Indian food. So I don't know who's been going around telling you that, but it's not Indian food. Let's check out the pairs and the persimmons. So the pairs lost their first round matchup against A's or Life, which was kind of a sad one to lose. I've begun my second round matchup now against David's Daring Team. He's winning 22 to 21 right now. But tomorrow's a new day. And tomorrow, everybody on my team is playing. I need to move him to the IL. Manage IL. To IL. Done. Okay. So he's on the injured list now. Well, he should show up there shortly. He shows up there for tomorrow, I believe. Yes. Okay. Now I need to get a picture. I could get a starting pitcher or I could get a relief pitcher. Aaron Nola seems like a good choice. I'm going to get him. And there's a slot for him because my other pitcher's on the IL. And when we go to Tuesday now, we've got a full allotment of people. Got no more spots on the bench, nothing like that. Now let's look at the persimmons. We are losing, the persimmons is in our second round matchup. We won our first round matchup against Venezuela team. We are currently losing to Honey Nut Cheerios. Cheerios. So I don't know what to say about that. Let's look at Tuesday's lineup. Okay. I'm going to make some changes here. I am going to go ahead and start Nick Kurtz instead of Vlad Guerrero. I think he's about to get hot. Okay, we're going to put him there. Now, next, I guess that's the other team I need to do that with. All right, so the other team, the pairs, I want to put Brent Rooker back in the outfield and put Lawrence Butler back on the bench. I may regret this, maybe not. We'll see. I've got 4 people starting pitching tomorrow. Wow, 4 of my starting pitchers are scheduled to pitch tomorrow. That's crazy. It's a big day tomorrow. All right. Well, that's how it's going for the pairs and the persimmons, my 2 fantasy baseball teams. Yeah, big day tomorrow. All right. So I think I'm going to go into the kitchen and I'm going to make some food. Am I, in fact, going to make taco salad? Yes, I think so. You know what? That's the other thing I could cook. I could cook eggs and sausages. Eggs and sausages sound pretty good. I think I might do that. Yeah, well, deviled eggs, that's a lot of egg. You gotta really like eggs to like deviled eggs. I think I'm gonna go with the eggs and sausages. Let me ask Rachel if she wants eggs and sausages. I'm kind of torn though. Taco salad sounds like refreshing, but eggs and sausages sound good too. I could ask Rachel what she wants. Maybe I should decide what I want though. Man, this is a tough one. This is a real tough one. Do I want eggs and sausages or taco salad? Hmm. Hmm. Boy, this is a tough call. I guess I'm going to ask Rachel what she wants to eat more.
Yes. Hi.
Hi. What do you want to eat more? Taco salad or eggs and sausage?
Oh my god, they're both so good and both so different. Stop.
You don't have a mouse that goes with that?
No, I don't. No.
Okay. You had one at some point, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. I could find a keyboard, but I can't find a mouse.
Well, the keyboard you could use to stop it too, you know.
Oh yeah.
You just push space bar.
Okay. The keyboard is in the other room. Okay. So taco
Salad or eggs and sausage. I can't decide. They both sound good, so I thought I'd see what your preference is.
Okay, well, taco salad which eggs and sausage is simpler.
True.
But taco salad, well, maybe go with eggs and sausage because it's simpler. I don't know.
Okay, well, but I mean, assuming they're both equally complicated, what do you want to eat more?
Taco salad.
All right, let's do taco salad.
Okay.
I think that's a better choice. We can do eggs and sausage tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, you heard it here first, everybody. It's taco salad. That's what we're going with. Look inside yourself. The song definitely goes better with taco salad. You mean sombreros, piñatas? All right, wow. Now we are getting ready to undertake a mission to Mexico. That's right, everybody. Welcome to my, what do they call kitchen again? Comida is food. Cochina? No, that's like female pig, maybe? What do they call kitchen in Spanish again? Anybody know? Regardless, welcome to my Mexican kitchen. And what I'm going to do here, this lid seems pretty dirty. I gotta clean this lid off. I'm gonna do a very good job of cleaning it before I put it away, obviously. Oh, I see. It's just hot and dirty. The bottom too. Well, Eric, you really didn't clean this very well. Oh, good, it's a little bit hard to clean. Whatever it is on here. Wow, it really is hard to clean off. All right. So I think this is a good pan to do the ground beef in. It's fairly deep. I don't have to worry about the fact that it's non-stick. It's not non-stick. It's non-stick. Well, you might just call it stick. Because the ground beef has plenty of fat in it. So I don't need to worry about that. Here's the ground beef. get that going. As with last time, I'm going to start this off with a little bit of wine in there because let's kind of steam it a little bit, help loosen it from the block. Cooking frozen roast beef like this is a bit of an undertaking. Alright, while that's going on for a little while, I'm going to start on some chopping over here. So, out comes the big cutting board and the little cutting board, both of which I will use here today. Next, we're going to get some things to chop. Okay, I'm back. I got quite a few things here. Got some garlic. Okay. Got this onion. Got this lettuce. This bag will be for compost stuff, such as those papers. Okay. Now, I need to keep on top of this over here. And this is what you want to do when you're dealing with frozen beef. Go through, flip it around, scrape off the soft stuff. Okay. Well, it's gonna need, I think, a little bit more wine, probably. Alright, let that go for a bit. Now, come back over here. We're going to unwrap this lettuce. And I'll share with you my handy tip my mother taught me. With this kind of lettuce, you don't actually need to wash it if you pull off the outer few leaves. I wash it anyway, but makes sense because whatever pesticides or anything that might be on it is going to be on the outer few leaves. Okay. I will get one more leaf off of it. There we go. That's good. Now I got all the bad parts. So I'm actually not going to wash this lettuce because, well, yeah, I'll wash it, but I'll just wash this chunk of it. So I'm going to use about half this head of lettuce. And I could maybe use a little bit more than that. Probably I could use a little bit more than that. Get that bit. Alright, now we'll put the remaining lettuce in here. We'll put this back in the fridge. And then we're going to turn our attention back over here to this, which as you see is looking lively. Looking lively like Blake. Blake who, you ask? Why, Blake Lively, of course. As you see, it's starting to come apart nicely. And by doing it like this, you ensure you get it broken up pretty nicely too, you know, because you don't want it all clumped together. Alright, now we're just going to let that go for a bit longer. Alright, let's come back over here to Chop Town. I didn't get around to doing these yet, which I should have done first, because I can actually put this garlic in with the beef, I think. You can always do it like this, or you could get out that little hammer. I have a hammer, but you don't really need it for garlic that much. You need it for mushrooms. Alright, so obviously you have to hit the garlic first, and then the paper just comes right off. And here we go. Got that paper off, this paper off. Put that in the compost bag. Get these papers off. Alright, that goes in there. Chop the top off of that. 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 Alright, now we'll chop this up. Now I need to get back to the beef. I've left it alone for too long. But it'll be fine. I just need to do this, get all that off. And when I do the other side, there probably will be hardly anything left. Just a dense iron core. Okay, I think I'm going to put the garlic in here, but I think I'm going to put the onions in the salad raw. Rachel likes raw onions a lot. Spread that garlic around evenly. Okay. So here's a kind of important trick that I just realized right now. Is when you put in the season packet, you want to leave the fat in there. I drained the fat out before. We've got Rancho Taco here. And it got pretty dry. This powder dries it out a lot. Well, oil will be a monkey's uncle if this doesn't look delicious. Alright, now I'm going to let that sit for a while. We've got other things to do. that's looking good. Meanwhile, let's do a little mid-prep cleanup. So we've got some grease splatters right there. I can just wipe those up real quick with this here paper towel. Ow. Try not to burn myself. Although I would say in general, burning yourself a little bit is a lot better than cutting yourself. If you have to pick. Obviously, if you're being forced to make that choice, you're hanging around the wrong people. But if you have to pick, I would say it's better to mildly burn yourself than to go a little cut. Alright, now we're back over here to the chopping, but before we do that, I'm going to wash my hands. Alright, we got a little soap going here. The hands are nice and washed. Alright. Got our beef made. I'm going to chop some onion next. I guess we should chop the lettuce first. Alright, let's chop the lettuce first. Alright, I got it out. Took a little doing, but I got it out. This is the bowl we're going to use to put the salad in. So we'll clean this one first, and we'll, this is already clean. We will cut this first. We'll chop, chop, chop our way to victory. Okay. I'm going to scoop this up, put it in the bowl. Scoop this up, put it in the bowl. Scoop that up, put it in the bowl. Alright, now we're going to rinse this off. Next, we're going to get this onion. me get about this much of this onion. Okay. Should be a good amount of onion. Put this in the compost bag. Then we'll chop this onion. Okay. I take about half of these onions, maybe a little less than half, and put them in the salad raw. Maybe a few more. Okay, we've got that in the salad raw. This is going to go in with the beans. All right, let me put away this onion. Away. Now we're going to get another pan out. Oh my goodness. I hope we have one ingredient that I haven't checked out. We have. But hopefully we have them. Yes, we have them. We don't have any tomato thing. Besides tomato paste. Last time I had chopped up tomatoes with chili peppers in them. We might have something in the fridge. Let's take a look. Okay. What's the date on this stuff? It's funny, I don't see any date on it. I'll give it a smell. Smells good. Looks good. Everything's fine. All right. So next thing we got to do get this beef out of the way. And we're going to start in this pan. You know what? I think I'm going to get a little bit more garlic. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, get a little more garlic. Come on, garlic. That's a stubborn garlic. Okay. There we go. I got it. Don't worry, everybody. I got it. So we're gonna take these apart. Then use this. Okay, I'll take the paper off. Put this in the bag. Put that in the bag. Put that in the bag. Put all of that in the bag. Okay, now we've got a small amount of garlic here, as you see. We'll just chop off the ends. It's got the little wood part. This one's already done. This one. There it is. And this one. There, chopped off the little wood part at the end. Now we're going to chop up the garlic. Okay. Chopped up our garlic. Except for this huge piece right there that somehow I missed. Alright, we've chopped up our garlic, we've chopped up our onion. That's going to be a garlicky, oniony delight. What we need now is to put a little bit of wine in here, probably. Well, you know what? We could do this with butter. This is fine. We'll do butter and wine. I was thinking about putting a little bit of the fat from the meat in there, but we'll do butter and wine. Alright, so we've got some butter here. And we're going to put in about a tablespoon of butter. Maybe a little less. That's about a tablespoon. Okay. Get the fire going, get that heated up a bit. We're going to put a bit of this wine in here. You know what, I'm kind of tempted to use the other wine. This one's fine. We're going to put this can of beans in there. And I already know we won't be using the whole can of beans. So I think I'm just going to have to do, 2/3 of a can of beans and then throw the rest of the can of beans away. Or I could cook them all up and see how much I throw away after I cook them. But I'm inclined to say, why not just cook the amount of beans you're going to use? Okay, this is starting to go, so we'll do this. Now we're going to, we don't even need this smaller cutting board, I don't know why I even got it out. Let's put this smaller cutting board back. And we're going to rinse off this bigger cutting board and put it away. But before we do that, let me stir this a little bit. What is that? Oh, a piece of onion skin. Got it. Alright, a little butter, a little garlic, a little bit of onion. It's a great way to start anything. Another piece of skin, it looks like, right there. Well, I don't know. It'll be fine. So, we'll let that go for a minute or two while we clean off this cutting board. We're going to clean as we cook tonight so that all my hard work earlier cleaning up doesn't just go immediately wasted. Alright, let's put this back. Now with the salad here, we can add some cheese to it already. Put this away. I'm not going to put a ton of cheese in there, but, a decent amount. Feels like it's pretty well distributed now. Alright. This is starting to brown up nicely. It smells delicious. We'll wiggle that around a little bit more. Alright. About time to open up this can of worms. Beans. Don't want to eat that. I'm not going to want all of that beans. I'm going to cut this bit off and take it away. Now just go in the trash. Sorry to waste you some of you beans, but that'd be too high of a bean other stuff ratio if I had that much beans. So you just gotta wait for the beans to melt a little bit. While we're waiting for them to melt a bit, we will put this cheese back in the fridge. And now at this point, I think it's fine time to add the sour cream. To the salad. So I'm going to take a decent dollop of sour cream. Say about that much is fine. Now we'll stir the beans real quick. Okay, these beans are getting pretty soft. We'll toss this. I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to have to use my hands to toss this part. They're already super washed, but I'll wash them more. So clean. Okay, well, with this this really the best way to do this? Probably. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do that. Alright, these things need to be moved around right now. I can hear it sizzling. Hot. Okay, now put some of this on. Okay, looking good. Turn that off. Alright, let's put this and the sour cream back. Okay. This will be probably considerably less tomatoey than the last one. Let me get the beef hot again. Okay. Now we'll go over here. Stir this around so it gets nice and hot again. I kind of wonder if I got enough lettuce. Well, I could cut more lettuce right now. Kind of feels like I should. Alright, lettuce is easy to chop. I'm just add some more lettuce. Oh no. Okay. Turn this off now. Yeah, chop up this. Yeah, you're in front. I know what you're saying. Eric, just use that last bit of lettuce too. You're right. I should and I will. Okay. There we go. That's all the lettuce we have. Now we just flop this around a little bit. Let me get out these spoons because we're going to need to use these to stir it. Alright. We're almost done. Maybe I could use a little more cheese. Okay, now comes the meat. I'm going to try to just push out some of the grease here. I'll just scoop it. Okay. Now we get the beans. You know, I think I'd be fine with adding a little bit more sour cream. Okay, maybe that was a lot more sour cream, but I think it's fine. Now let's do the old scoop and stir. I guess I only need one spoon to do this. Wow, that looks delicious. Now all that's left to do is serve and enjoy. And of course, clean up. I'm going to clean up the rest of this after the fact. I'm going to put this away, put this away, and serving this up. We got us a couple of these big bowls. We're going to serve this up. This is some truly American Mexican food. Seems like there's been a bit of an unfair distribution of lettuce here. I guess he just found a pocket of lettuce right there. Well, I know both of these are enormous portions, and probably neither of us will finish our portion. But I'm able to not have any leftovers in the big bowl here. We're doing it this way. We can just have our leftovers in our respective bowls. All right, good enough. Take these over there. I'm going to get a couple of forks. I'll get myself another cerveza. Wait for that to finish filling up. Turn this off for now. Turn this off for now. Turn this off for now. Could turn this one off for now. Not forever. I'll leave that one on for now. For no good reason. Never trust big lettuce. Truth is, if we're being honest, you should never trust lettuce of any size. Hi Sifton, hi Gerald, hi Ananova. Sorry I wasn't paying attention, I was busy cooking. What is for dinner is delicious taco salad. It tastes like the inside of the most delicious burrito you've ever had. Wee-hoo! All right. Hey, Rachel! Dinner's ready! Wow. I mean, I don't think a single person in the world would complain about this delicious salad. Mmm.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. It's a good recipe because you get 1 head of lettuce, half an onion, some garlic if you have it, you know. Then 1 can of refried beans, but you don't use a whole can, maybe like 4/5 of a can of refried beans. And then 1 pound of ground beef, 1 package of taco seasoning. I also put a little wine in with the onions and garlic before I did the beans. And a little bit of wine with the to start the beef off as well. But you don't have to do those extra fancy steps if you don't want to. You just cook the beef, cook the beans. The other thing is, well, I wish I had had, but I didn't have, a can or even a small can of diced tomatoes with green chilies inside of it.
Oh yeah.
But instead, what I had was paste pecani sauce. So I put that in with the beans.
It's good.
Thanks. It feels like healthy or something too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, I actually didn't use the one to deglaze. If I used one to deglaze, I would have cooked up in the pan, maybe with some butter or something, and it starts to get like cooked on the bottom of the pan. You put some wine to get that stuff up. I didn't use it like that. I started the butter and wine together first by itself, and then I put in the onions and garlic. And I just put butter. I mean, I just had wine with the ground beef to start it off because I needed to steam it in something. I tend to use wine instead of water when I'm cooking. So, I just want to say in advance, that boy Klaus, I'm sorry about all the disappointment you're going to feel the next few days as the Athletics beat your Yankees. Just, I feel
Mm-hmm.
you. We've been there before too. We know how it can be tough to lose a lot of games to one team, but it's going to be a tough 3-game series for you guys. Going to the game on Wednesday. I will look for you in the stands. I'll look for the picture of that guy you have right there.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if you brown onion and garlic in a pan, you know how it leaves brown residue and some bits get charged and stuck to the pan. Yes, I do know. Then you put the wine in that deglazes it. The Athletics are not a big draw. That boy Klaus I was talking earlier. Um, Probably should have waited for you to be here. Isn't that crazy about Ricky Henderson? How he's still Do you know how many he stole? How many bases he stole for the year he stole the most bases ever?
Yeah.
130. 130 bases in one season.
I can't eat right now. I'm watching young adult movies and they're making me cry.
Okay. Right? I asked Google, is Ricky Henderson's 130 stolen bases an unbreakable record? And it said yes. Yeah, I said yes. It's generally considered an unbreakable record. One 127 was very close there, Ruben. Nowadays, it's rare for anybody in the whole season to get over 80. Mm-hmm.
What did I leave my?
Ricky steals bases because Ricky wants to steal bases for Ricky.
Oh yeah, I forget. I do have a pipe. I feel like a loser for like.
Well, you know, that boy Klaus, he also took advantage of something you couldn't do anymore. He crashed over super small so that his strike zone was as small as possible and walked a shit ton of times. Like often walked basically the same amount of times as he struck out in a given year. He was always working the walks. Interestingly though, he almost never got hit by a pitch.
Huh. Wow, even though he was.
Ricky's gonna go. You tell first baseman that before he stole. First baseman was down there. You gonna go, Ricky? Ricky's gonna go. And then he just steal second base. Well, good job spelling it correctly, Ruben. I would have thought no E. I would have been wrong. He very often stole third base too. You don't really see that so much anymore. The guy might get on, steal second base, but seems like they're not going to be very likely to steal third base. He regularly, time after time, would get on, steal first base, and then steal second base, then steal third base too.
Yeah, I think it's ballsy to steal third too. I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Okay. Love you too. Well, Ricky won third base, so Ricky's gonna steal it. Like, you know, when he broke Lou Brock's record, all he said in his little speech was, "This proves I'm the greatest of all time." All right, well, you only get, it is one of the weird things is you can't find that much play footage of him because of the time period when he worked in, you know? Cam Schittler, huh? What, what, oh, he's a pitcher, huh? 98-mile-per-hour fastballs and strikeouts. Prepare to see your boy get shelled. More like it. You know, if we ignore the second game against the Astros, we put up a lot of runs every game against the Astros. Yeah, well, somebody, I was watching a few different videos about Ricky Henderson today. Um, there's a video of some like division championship series, or I don't even, maybe it was, I don't remember when they did all the postseason realignment, but um, somebody called like 1980 Sports uploaded one of his playoff series, and somebody did a video about watching him play in that series and the crazy impact he had on it. It was a pretty impressive video. I liked it. I also watched a video about some guy I'd never even heard of before, who ranks as the best defensive outfielder of all time. His name starts with K. Both of his first and last name start with K. Kevin something. But he was a pretty mediocre hitter, but apparently was such a good defensive outfielder that kept him in the major leagues for quite a while. Nobody's ever going to say that about Tyler Soderstrom. Man, that guy, he is a terrible outfielder. No, he wasn't super old. Let me look it up. Watched. His name.
His defense was also off the charts on an advanced basis as well, meaning all MLB outfielders an average jump and registering 11 OAA, which puts him third. Even as a 33-year-old past his prime, he could still go and get it. He introduced himself
Kevin Kiermaier. Kevin Kiermaier from the Blue Jays.
Racing 92 feet in the gap to lay out like Superman. This was a 3.4 feet per second.
You ever watch this guy made the cut? He does cool baseball videos. Yeah, well, this guy goes over the stats and stuff. Ignore that timestamp.
And that makes me respect Kevin a lot. Sadly, by the end of 2024, his bat was dead. Never a major threat at the plate,
Wants to steal the base. He wants to steal a base. He's got to steal a base. Yeah, I was surprised. This guy I never really even heard of. He was but he was the number one guy. Thanks, Rachel. Might have been that same guy I watched who made the video I watched about the one catcher who's so good at framing that like almost his entire war is made because of framing. Maybe it wasn't war, maybe it was some other stat, but yeah. Or maybe that was it. Yeah, Patrick Bailey. Here's the video I watched on him.
2018 StatCast data has allowed us to measure defense more accurately than we ever have. Its flagship defensive metric is. Since 2018, StatCast data has allowed us to measure defense more accurately than we ever have.
This is a different guy, but
metric is fielding run value. How many runs a player has prevented on defense compared to the average.
this is a good video though. If you want to learn about Patrick Bailey's amazing framing abilities, he's way better than like any other catcher. Well, thank you, Rachel, for affirming me. I'm affirming the shit out of this taco salad right now. Look at this. This is. I predicted neither of us would be able to finish our portion, but. I mean, I don't think it needs to be interpreted normatively, right? Like, you can understand, oh, this is, my partner is currently telling me that they love me via whatever, via actions or via words or via quality time. And realize maybe like, well, I maybe wouldn't naturally have recognized that my partner is being loving to me because that's not not the language that I first think of as being as communicating that stuff, and but now I'm better able to recognize when my partner is being loving to me. It doesn't mean that they should love differently or you need to love the same way or whatever. I am still streaming. I was extremely pleased with that taco salad. That taco salad was a winning combination. Yeah, well, no, not really. I did a couple of days of training. I asked, like, okay, well, when do you want me to work? And she said, well, I'm making a schedule. Let me get back to you. I haven't heard back. I feel a little bit unsure what's going on, but it's not like I did anything wrong at any point. So whatever's going on is not my fault. People did not know what kind of taco salad I could put together. Now, hopefully, they have a little bit more respect for my taco salad skills. This time, you guys, I'm going to do it. What the heck? Why not? I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring everything with me the first time I go outside. I'm going to bring the drink. I'm going to bring the lighter. I'm going to bring the cigarettes. I'm going to bring my glasses. Everything. And it's not going to require me to go back inside and get something that I forgot. Not today, Satan. Not today. All right. That's a new dish for me to make, actually, taco salad. I just made it because I thought, wouldn't tacos be a lot easier if you didn't have to fry up the tortillas? And the answer to that was yes, they would be a lot easier. But you need something besides the tortilla to hold all the other stuff on, right? Well, enter my old friend lettuce. Turns out that lettuce does a fine job of holding all those things together. A fine job indeed. Maybe even better than tortillas. You might say, but Eric, wouldn't you have lettuce in the tacos anyway? Well, yeah, but it wouldn't have that much lettuce. You had about 4.8 drinks tonight. Probably good to stick to that and not drink my last cider. Yes, that's a good idea. Quantity time. Yeah, I like quantity time too. Well, you can only sleep so well when you go to sleep having drank. No, having drunk. My mistake. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I misconjugated the verb drink. And you should all be deeply, deeply ashamed of me. I'm sorry. Oh, I am full of taco salad. Obviously, I've got a couple pans for me to clean up tomorrow. Not a big deal. I didn't make too much of a mess. No, I'm probably not going to clean them up tonight. You got closeness and quantity time too. Wonder what time tomorrow's game is at. The latest it would be like 4:10 probably, our time, because it's in New York, so 3 hours later there. Physical touch seems high for me, but I'm also not wanting other people in general to get in my bubble. Yeah, I think physical touch is great, but I don't typically think of it a whole lot. It's very unconscious for me. I'm touching your body with my physical fingers. Physical touch on wet Wednesday. I mean, wet Monday. That's what it's called. Wet Monday. Not Wednesday. That's one of those things where NI takes over and says, like, the alliterative one, when even though Wet Monday is the correct answer. It's also the better answer, Wet Monday. Better name. But not maybe the most obvious one. You might say, but Eric, isn't Smigus Dygnus our best name of all? Yeah, well, you're not wrong. Smigus Dygnus is a good name. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. Call it an evening. I want to thank all of you for being here very much. I greatly enjoy your company, and I'll see you next time on Talking with Famous People. Yeah, it does make a conscious and valued webinar. You should like gambling too. Do you like gambling? I'm kind of curious now. Blue Monday is a term for the aftermath of getting high on Molly on Sunday. Oh, probably got high on a Saturday night. I guess maybe Sunday morning. Well, seems like an SE third kind of thing. All right. Good night, everybody. Love you.